floor. I got no code of honor that I'm fighting for. On Civil War.
Why do I feel like I linger? Linger between the words to say the words to remember. Now we're here take control over your body and over your soul. We're gonna take back everything and lose it all. Lose it all. Lose it all. Feel it in your arms. Feel it in your legs. Feel it on your fingertips and feel it in your head. Just let your body go. Just let your body go. Just let your body go and move to the rhythm.
Oh, happy Sunday, everybody. Welcome, everyone. I am back with a little break yesterday. I needed it. It was just kind of like, it was a nice day out. It's rare in the middle of November to be outside in shorts and a short sleeve shirt. So I wanted to take advantage of it a little bit, and also I just kind of need a little bit of a break. Nothing too outrageous or crazy, my friends. But anyway, I'm back and I'm ready to sit down and do some coding. Yeah, the break yesterday was actually kind of nice. There's times when I'm like, you know what, I'm just not feeling it today as far as streaming, and it was sometimes that happens. I'm just like, you know what, I'm just gonna take a break. And it was good. It was a nice one. But we're back, and I want to, hey Zerafex, welcome. Yeah, I just needed a little bit of a recharge yesterday. I actually went out. I took a walk. I came back. I'm like, I feel better when I took a walk, but at the same time, I feel like, just not mentally, just like, you know what? I just need a little mental break. That's what I did. But yeah, no, good stuff. Good stuff all around. Let's see. What are we gonna go on here? So, we're gonna be. Hey, Mytho, welcome. So I'm gonna be jumping back into the co-streaming stuff. Now, I did get the uploader to work, not the way I want it to work, but you know what? It's working. I'm fine with it. Basically, the column that has the file name in it is useless. But I have it working where it works off the primary key of the table, so that's fine. I can use that. It's just Waffle is just like annoying me with how it does things. I'm doing good, Mytho. I'm doing real good. Took a little break yesterday because it was a nice day out, and I was like, I just need a recharge, so that's what I did. Which it's funny because it was 70 degrees Fahrenheit here yesterday, and today it is 50, so 20 degrees cooler. So it's this was a good day to stay inside. Let's put it that way. So I think I planned that out properly. So yeah, we're gonna pop back into the co-streaming stuff. So I got the uploader work to a point where I'm just happy enough with it. Felt like seven today. Oof. Yeah, it's there's a very chilly wind there and coming outside today, and since I'm in Pennsylvania, it's usually the cause of that chilly wind is Canada. So Canadians. I shake my fist at thee. But it is what it is. Yeah, so also an update on the Small Feature Friday. I got everything we had finished up all the testing and everything on Friday night, and then yesterday, since I had time, I just kind of put the, wrote it up and took some screenshots and put them out there as a pull request. So that is all queued up and ready to go. So we'll be able to eventually toggle your viewer counts on and off and all that stuff. So, yep. Yeah, I just hope that, I had already pinged Clone at one point too, that there's some kind of plugin issue running the tests up on GitHub, so hopefully he can do that, because both of them kind of both of my pull requests failed with the same problem, so I know it's definitely not me at that point. So yeah, so I think he's looking into that too. Gave you a motivation to work on your library for interactive. Yeah, I saw your where did I see that? Did I see tweets or Discord? I think I saw it on Discord. That you were working on that, and that's cool. That's very cool. I like that. I like that the library is kind of, it has the interactive stuff in it, but it also has all the regular API stuff too, which is good, because it'll just encourage more people to just pick it up and run with it, which I think is awesome. I think that's what we need. We just need to encourage people just to run with it, take the ball and run with it. So I like it. I like it a lot. So we'll see how it goes with that. And I'm excited. I know you're busy, and I don't want to give you any undue pressure, but I am excited to see what interactive looks like. Hopefully. I mean, for me, I just basically our code complete for, in my day job, my code complete for the final release of the year just passed last week, so I've suddenly the pressure is suddenly off on me now for the most part, so I've been able to kind of spend a little more brain power and stuff on Glimish, which is nice. And also I think I'm a little more recharged too, that I decided to start doing the small feature Friday thing. I think it's a really nice. It's nice to just kind of do like little things. They're not really. I'm not necessarily pushing the ball forward necessarily, or pushing the wagon down the road, but at least it's like little things here and there, and like, just kind of have some small wins and whatnot. So hopefully that will help out a bit too, because sitting here working on co-streaming, as much as I'm invested in the co-streaming stuff, it is a bear, and there's a lot to go on, and it's nice to have like a little quick win here and there. You know what I mean? So good stuff. Speaking of that, so I got the custom layouts to upload. Yeah, completely. It does. It really does. Especially when you haven't completed anything for a while. It's the same thing even for me at like my day job. It's like if I'm working on something that's taking forever, like a month or more, when you finally get that done, it's like, oh, I can finally get back to like, it feels like, you were doing your work, but it feels like you weren't doing your work. You know what I mean? If you weren't completing anything. So it's always nice to get back to like, oh, okay, here's some smaller things to do. Here's some bugs to fix, that kind of thing. Which is nice. There is some bugs. I did open a bug report on Glimish, because someone had reported that the edit button goes away on the streaming page if your title is too long, which never thought to check, but there it is. So that'll be an easy one to kind of work around and fix. Probably one of these Fridays, probably next Friday. don't know, because I was also looking at all the most voted for things on suggestions here. Let me go categories, suggestion, votes, and the custom username colors. I kind of have ideas on that. I don't know if I want to do exactly what they have there, but it's a little bit harder than it sounds. But the I was looking at the add gifts to chat thing here. And specifically, who mentions it? Oh, they mentioned Tenor here, which is actually owned by Google. And I was looking at Tenor to see what their API looks like and stuff, and it looks like they're pretty, you know, like the gifts that come back from it seem like they're fairly well moderated, I guess, is the, you know. So I figure, yeah, I when I looked at Tenor, because I looked at Giphy as well, and I feel like Tenor had a little bit more moderated gifts, at least from what I could see. So I kind of am leaning towards them a little bit. Not that I'm saying we shouldn't do Giphy either. We'll probably do both at some point, but you know, yeah, there was I did see a mature toggle on Giphy. My problem is I don't know. It really comes down to how, I guess, with Tenor being owned by Google, I kind of have a little bit more of a warm fuzzy that they actually have a bunch of people moderating them. Whereas Giphy, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if how much falls through the cracks as far as moderation goes. So that's kind of the way I've been looking at it. I'm like, you know, it seems like it's safer bet to try Tenor first, and then if everything's going well, then introduce Giphy into the mix too. But I was also thinking with that, potentially giving the streamers the ability to lock those to subscribers. Because I threw the question out there, is like, is there more that we can do? More perks that we can give to subscribers, and I feel like probably okay if streamers could say like, oh, I want this on, but I also only want it to be on for, you know, for subscribers or something like that. It wouldn't be the default, but it would be something that they could toggle on. I think that would be probably okay. And that might, you know, and just leave it in the streamer's hands to see if they want that or not. But we'll see. This is one I was kind of looking at, but this feels like it's more than just a small feature thing. So I'd have to see about that, because it feels like that would be more like I mean, I don't think it's that big. But it's also kind of like maybe like a 2 or 3 week kind of thing, which would still qualify it, I guess. But there are other things too that I can knock off the list before we even get to that. So we'll see. But yeah, no, I was kind of scanning through here to see if there's anything popping up for that. But anyway, I digress. I'm also going to be managing my Melvor Idol here while I'm doing this. Keep my brain going here. How much do I have? How much do I have as far as? Well, we could probably do some of this. There we go. Keep that going. Need to add the rest of the stream info to the API. Yeah. There's also I don't know what the changes I made to allow moderators to do an edit of the stream title and stuff. It only works right now on the stream page because trying to give them access to like the back end seemed like it was just going to be too much of a bear, at least until we get like a dashboard kind of thing. So I don't know what implications that'll have with the API, like being able to edit the title and tags and all that stuff. So just a note there is that I added like a new role. Like I think the editing the title and the tags, you needed to have you need to be the owner of the channel, and you needed to be I think it was using like update channel when I was doing its bodyguard check, and now I've left that alone for the back end, but for the settings pages. But then for the streaming page, I added another role that was like edit title and tags, I think, and you can give that to moderators. So the only thing you don't understand is how we check their status for timeouts. It's not in the scopes. How we check their status for timeouts is not in the scopes. Oh, you mean whether a moderator can time somebody out, or you're talking about via the API? Yes. Okay. I don't know. Like I didn't see. Like I saw a lot of stuff on the moderator page that I didn't really see anything in Bodyguard about. So I don't know how much of that is. I mean, I assume it works, but because we haven't heard anything that doesn't work. But yeah, I don't know. What am I looking for? I'm looking for permissions. Permissions. Policy. I think streams. Yeah, most of the stuff was under update channel. Your moderators. Lock. I have one. See, I'm on the co-stream thing here, so I don't see the ones I added. But yeah, you got that, and then I don't know. I think it was like channel moderator. No, it's chat. Yeah, you got ban users. Where's the you got long timeout user. You pass the moderator in. Oh, we do have a thing. Oh, we do have a long timeout thing. So it's under this module. Policy. There you go. Policy EX under chat. So ban, unban, short timeout, long timeout, delete. Channel owners, so moderators. Oh yeah. We have this method called can moderate. And that does a select from channel moderator, and it tries to see if the appropriate flag that you've passed in. What's the moderator? Possibly no. Moderator action. Oh. Oh yeah, you pass in the action here. And then we check to see if that is true. Then you can moderate it, yeah. I think one of the small feature Fridays could rework the edit. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I definitely want to do that next Friday because I think all I'm going to do to fix that is to put the edit button before the title, and then just move the title over and just have that way it'll never interfere with it. And then I'm going to tweak the title a little bit to put an ellipsis at the end when it gets cut off, and then have it where if you roll over it, it'll show you the whole title in a rollover. But that, I think the easiest thing to do is just to move it from the end to the beginning of that line and just have it there. And to the viewers, there won't be any difference because they wouldn't see it anyway. So sure, it's just. You said something else earlier, Psychotic. I didn't catch it. Reading through the custom chat colors, I got the impression that most people were against it or thought it wasn't necessary despite the vote count. Yeah, I haven't read through it, so that's a good point. I didn't actually look at it. I just looked at the vote count, but it's where are we at here? Just some name colors and chat. Yeah. For avatars over custom chat colors. Avatars. Altered colors are hard to see usernames. Yeah, I mean, that's always the hard part with changing your username. And I think I had been talking with Techno Freak had during his stream had suggested like name colors and stuff, but we already kind of changed name colors, and again, we don't want to make it so that you can't read the usernames. That's kind of important. But what I had said was an idea that we can do, and I think I floated it in can we provide more perks and rewards for subscribers? One of the things I floated in here was making a colored border around the chat bubbles that maybe viewers could change if they're in a particular channel if they wanted to. Because that way they're not really affecting the text, and they're not affecting the content of, they're not affecting the visibility of they're affecting the visibility of their chat, but they're not affecting the visibility of their name and stuff like that. So I don't know. We'll see. There's no downvote option on the forum. Yeah. It's definitely we want to encourage positivity forum. But yeah, those are some of the things on my list. I'm really keen on. I need to put something out here on Building Glimish, but I'm really keen on highlighting new users, new streamers on the platform, because I'd like to be able to. I think the more welcoming we are to new people, the better off everything is. But sometimes it's hard to tell. Like I can tell relatively new people because I can see a name that I haven't seen before because I'm on the site all the time. But for others, it's maybe not as easy if you pop around between Twitch and YouTube and Glimish and all that stuff. So I was kind of, maybe I'll get this out onto Building Glimish sooner rather than later, get some feedback on it. But I was thinking of doing the same thing that Discord does, which I think they took it from Final Fantasy 14 or whatever, 13 online or whatever it is, where you have like a sprout icon next to new users. So you can kind of see like, oh yeah, they're new around here, around these parts. And I think I'll just stick to it, stick it to just streamers, because I was thinking of maybe having it for viewers as well. Like, hey, this is the first time this person's been in your chat, kind of thing. But we'll leave that for now, maybe, because that's probably a little bit more complicated, and I don't know if anybody really necessarily wants that. But at least for the streaming side of things, we could make it so that maybe there's an icon next to your stream for like the first week that you're streaming. And I'll have to make it somewhat forgiving, because not everybody's going to stream every day and that kind of thing. Some people might only stream once or twice a week, if even that. So I kind of feel like it'll be something like, within 7 days of your first stream, or you haven't streamed more than, I don't know, X number of hours, maybe. Or yeah, it'll probably have to be an hours count, because I can't say like a day count, because your stream could go, like, if your stream hiccups, it could look like you're on a different day. Like, you could go across the UTC time day and all that stuff. I don't know. New streamers for sure. New users that could turn into a blueberry mark. Yeah. No, I know from Mixer what you're talking about. It's connecting it to a 10-hour front page tick would be fine for that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So the other part of that, and this kind of, I mean, I wouldn't do it as the first change, obviously, because it's a little bit bigger than that. But the other thought I had was, maybe there would be a new streamers section on the homepage, and then we would increase the time. Yeah, but then we would increase the time to get on the, like, above the fold. Like right now you have to have 10 hours streaming to be featured on the homepage. Maybe we would increase that to, I'll just throw numbers out, say 20 hours. And then if you're less than 20 hours, you'll have a random chance of being featured below that in like the new streamers section. But again, it would have to be opt-in again, because some people just don't want any parts of that, and I get that. So I don't know. Yeah, no, I get you, Psychotic. Yeah, that was the other thing too. Was like, we have that there because we don't want someone to just fire up a adult naughty stream and immediately get front page placement. So that's where I'm like, maybe there's some other, maybe putting them on the homepage isn't necessarily the right thing. I'm not sure. That's why I was leery on that. That's why I was like, I think first of all, let's just highlight them with a little icon of some kind, and then we'll figure it out from there, maybe. Yeah. No, I get you. And that's why I was kind of like, kind of thinking about it. I was like, I don't know. I don't know how we would do that. Maybe it's maybe there's a different tier or something. Maybe you still have to have 10 hours streamed to only be on the homepage, but if you're between 10 and 20 hours, you would be in the new section. And otherwise, if you're greater than 20 hours, you'd be in the featured section. I mean, it could do something like that, I guess. I don't know. At that point, maybe it's just like, maybe it's not worth it, because there's still a possibility that they would be featured in the featured section one way or the other. So I don't know. I was trying not to, because I was also thinking about the homepage placement and the randomization of it, and whether or not, like, I think one of the things we can do there, at least a small thing I can do there, is make it so that if you're featured for a particular hour, that there's a cooldown. You know what I mean? Where maybe you're not featured for the next hour, right? So it's like you can be featured, but you can be featured for multiple hours of a day, but not multiple consecutive hours. So it'd be like an hour on, an hour off, an hour on, an hour off kind of thing. New streamers category, am I right? Yeah. I mean, that's a thought too, is to not only give them an icon, but give them a tag maybe. You could search by tag. That could be a thing. Yeah. I don't know. That's a couple of those things. Oh yeah. No, it would be a tag in addition to whatever category they're in. So instead of it being like a category, say, it would be just like a regular tag, right? So they'd still be under gaming or art or whatever, but then maybe they'd have like an additional tag, sort of like the community pride tag kind of thing. Yeah, filter of sorts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that being a thing too. It's just we'd have to the only I guess, yeah, it would have to be, yeah, it would end up being like, it would function like a tag, but it wouldn't be an actual tag, is basically how we'd have to do it, so that no one else like tries to type new in the tags and be like, oh, I'm now showing up as a new person, you know what I mean, that kind of thing. But yeah, it's not, it's I hear you. It would be more like an additional column that was just like a Boolean that we, that we control, like yes or no, you are a new person, not something that is under the direct control of any of the streamers or anything like that. Yeah. You don't have enough people where you have to search for it. Oh yeah, and I think Mytho, I think both can be true, right? So we can make it. You can make it look like it's a tag, but it's not an actual tag. It just functions like one. You know what I mean? It's just a flag in the database somewhere that no one has control over. Even in the API or anything like that. I mean, that's doable too. I think that would be nice. So I'll probably write something up about that and put a building blemish thing together, and see what everybody thinks. And again, like, if there's any other like small things, and again, you don't have to make the determination yourself if it's a small thing. If you just something else that you think might be relatively small, even if you don't know, by all means, shoot them at me, because I can very easily, because I can make the determination if it's something that I can handle in like a week or two, or 3. It's something, generally speaking, when I say small, it's something that I could probably knock out like in 2 or 3 Friday streams. So, and my Friday streams are like 3 hours long, so I can give you a general idea. Anything like that, awesome. Because I have no problem going in and take a look at that, because I am going to probably run out ideas relatively quickly as we go. Checking if you stream to get the giant yellow stream setup button off the page. Yeah. I get you. That is something we do have to. I think that is something that should be addressed. I think the other thing too is your following number here doesn't automatically update. You have to refresh the page for it. I mean, so that would be something else too. You know, stuff like that. And I don't know. I guess it's just overlay this on the thumbnail. Stream pages seem to well, so the problem with the stream pages refreshing on their own is a bug, and I've seen it too. And I've had my DevTools open, try to see what's going on, and everything looks fine. So I am at a loss as to what's causing that, because like I can see all the, like, you can watch the communication going back and forth, you know, and then all of a sudden it just stops and there's no error, right? Like if there was an error, I'd be like, oh, okay, there's nothing. I don't see any error, at least on the browser side of things. Now, maybe there's an error in the log file somewhere out in the server, but I don't have access to that, so I wouldn't be able to tell if there's anything happening there. So the best thing I can do is to try to replicate it on my local machine where I can see the log files, but it's so random that I have no idea what I need to do in order to make it happen. You know what I mean? So that's the problem right now with that. If I could figure out, or if someone else could figure out, like, if I do A, B, and C, it happens. If I do C, D, and F, it happens. You know, then I could look at that and go, okay, I can replicate what you just did and see if it happens for me or not. You know what I mean? That's the problem. Replication is always the hardest problem with bugs. It's like, if you can't make the bug happen, you can never fix it, because you don't know if you've ever fixed it or not. You know what I mean? Well, and that's the thing, Psychotic. It's not. Like the one stream I was watching. Now I've been watching streams that have the mature flag on, because it's more obvious when it happens, because suddenly the stream will just cut out and I won't hear anything. So I'll have it running in the background. But yeah, it's like I've had it happen on streams where there's no chat going on. I've had it happen on streams where there's a lot of chat going on. I don't know. Sometimes it happens within the first 5 minutes going to a stream. Sometimes it doesn't happen for 2 hours. And it's just very strange. It's very, very strange. The only thing I can think that's happening, I do see like a 401 HTTP status come back. No, 101 HTTP status come back, which is a negotiation thing that happens with Cloudflare, which is a DDoS protection service. And Cloudflare does have a whole write-up on like WebSockets and how they handle WebSockets. And my only thought is that maybe somehow we're triggering some kind of DDoS thing on their WebSockets, and it's causing the WebSocket to fail silently and then recover. And then in the process of recovering, Phoenix is refreshing the whole page because it's not sure what state the page should be in. Right? So, I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. And if it is that I have no hope of replicating that, because I don't have a way of doing that locally, you know? So I don't know. I don't know I don't know if that's what's causing it. My suspicion is that there's like some kind of error happening. I did read some things about Phoenix. If it has a WebSocket that kind of fails, it will, refresh the whole screen because it doesn't know, it can no longer do a diff between what was on the screen and what is there. So it does that to make sure that it doesn't miss anything or doesn't miss update the page. So yeah, I don't know, a weird one. And in fact, as we're sitting here talking, I have the Glimmers chat popped out. It just refreshed on me. So I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. It's very, very strange. Yeah, I have it popped out in an OBS window, and yeah. And not only did it refresh, it refreshed, but it didn't remove the previous chat messages. Like I could still see them here, but it did refresh, which is just bonkers. I don't know. Who knows? Speak of the bug, and it rears its ugly head. Maybe. I don't know. We have a gremlin chewing on some cords somewhere. It's all I can come up with that. But yeah, if anyone does, if any of you do find, like, if I use this browser, it happens all the time, or if I do X, Y, and Z, it happens consistently, then by all means let me know, or at least put it in the Discord under bugs or whatever, because I think we're all kind of baffled at what's doing that. Right. So I got as I said, I got the uploads working. Tokens are finally, yes. I'm happy about that too, because Mix It Up doesn't ask me every time I start it up now about accepting. Yeah, Clone had something like, I read the message from Clone. There was millions of of dead tokens or something in the database they cleaned out. The craziness. So the next thing I want to do here with this, and I was going to have a preview one way or the other, whether it's on this page or on a different, or on the, when you select the layout. But I do want to have a preview. When you drag and drop your CSS file into here, it'll show you a preview in wireframe of what the page will look like. And I think it'll work on this page because we got the whole page kind of to work with here. And I was going to do it, like I said, even on the layout selection page. So what I'd like to do is try to get that rolling here. The other thing is too, and I'm not sure how I'm going to do this. I did want to scan the CSS to like make sure that it was CSS, but I'm not sure how I'm going to integrate that yet. So I'm going to leave that for another day, I think. Okay, Offlib removes them now. Sub donation events and more ways to filter channels. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. So it needs its own dedicated event, the sub donation thing. Is there a donation? Do donations show up in the chat? I know subs show up in the chat. They do. Okay. So they just don't have an event tied to them that you can pull out. Yeah. This is the same as a sub. Okay. Cool. I was just wondering on that one. I was wondering because that's another thing. There's a couple chat things be interesting to deal with. I am looking for the custom layout upload. Where's the, there you go, custom layout upload. Alright, so what I need is another component. So where is the, I think it was CoStream video section. So what I'm going to do here is I'm basically going to duplicate the CoStream video section, except not. So I'm going to duplicate all the like all the tags except for the video tags. Will be mostly, will just be basically just divs, but I'm going to duplicate the classes because really I want people to be tagging off the classes, not off the tags themselves. So basically do this, but not have like any videos load up or anything like that, and have it as kind of wireframe square box majiggers. And it won't have to go to the database to do anything. It'll just well, it'll go to the database to see what you've set your settings for. Even that won't even be the case. It'll just have them passed in the assigns, and then based on that, it'll just generate dummy things. So it doesn't have to go to the database to read too much. The weird thing's going to be the avatars, but I think I can work around that. Like instead of putting the avatar there, maybe I'll put like a Glim drop or something, and I'll just size it to the correct size, sort of as an inlay. Proper events for him. We can add the option to hide them. This one has the messages view about, yeah. Yeah, we should. There's a couple. One of these days, I'm gonna have to dig into chat anyway. Like the inner workings of it, because there's a couple things we need, like being able to complete, auto-complete somebody's name when you type at and stuff like that. And me being the crazy SOB that I am, I have ideas about like autocomplete in general for like commands, where potentially bots can register their commands with us, and then we'll provide an autocomplete feature and even a help feature for it. But that's me being a madman. I would say mad genius, but really just mad. Yeah, I was kind of thinking of that. I was like, it'd be interesting if we could let bots, chat bots, like register the commands with us that they're allowing. We'd have to scope them, obviously, because you could have multiple bots running that all have like the same command, and you have to handle that scenario. But it might be interesting to let them register with us if they want to, and then when a user's on the site and they're typing in their command, we could do a command complete. Now, it's a little bit more complicated than that, because I know a lot of bots have commands that only are valid for certain users versus other users, so they basically have to dump quite a bit of data at us. So I don't know what that's going to look like. Because we're not really, we wouldn't necessarily be the what's the word I'm looking for? The record of note. You know what I mean? Because as they're doing commands and as streamers are adding people to command lists and all that stuff. It's really the bot that's holding all that information, and it's really the record of authority, whereas we're just kind of leeching off of that. So I don't know. It'll be it'll either be a really interesting feature, or it'll be a really useless one. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which is which. I'd like to think it would be useful, but it could also be a ginormous pain in the ass too. I don't know. The nice thing about it though is that it would be mostly back end stuff, and I wouldn't have to do a whole lot of like stylistic changes, you know, except for a little bit in chat, right? That would be kind of nice. But yeah. Enough light here? Yeah, there is. Okay. Anyway. Let's make a copy of this. Copy. And I want to name this co-stream. Use section co-stream preview. Section preview maybe.
Feel like a bad girl.
Okay. There's that. Here's section preview. The hook wrapper and all that stuff pretty much stays the same.
Feel like a bad girl.
Forgotten how much is in here. There's so much in here. Like, I don't need anything. The lost packets and stuff I don't need. That won't be coming through. Technically, I guess ultra wide wouldn't be coming through either, because that would be part of the other things. So you're not going to be able to preview the ultra wide. Well, actually, I could probably fake it. I'll probably fake it. We'll leave it there for now. Lost packets won't be necessary. Yeah, I could actually probably put like a check mark there. It's like ultra wide, and just kind of fakes it into being ultra wide. Mental info, load stream. Anything in here that's no, it's just calling load video and stuff, right? All right, so this can go. Well, okay. And the posters aren't really useful either. Yeah, because I'm not gonna actually fetch the posters. I'm just gonna show wireframe segments basically.
Heaven
Poster. Stream thumbnails. We don't need those either.
Holding on to regrets we made.
Main channel and poster.
Walk away.
Oh, you don't know my scars, but ooh, it's not who we are. Oh, you don't know my scars, but ooh, it's not
Okay.
who we are, who we are.
I don't need. There won't be a co-stream ID.
It's not who we are, who we are,
I think there'd be a. Won't even be a need for a channel ID. I don't think.
it's not who we are.
Why don't we start again? Take this back to times we went far away from everything. It's all I need.
I guess I'll leave that for now.
Size, we don't need to justify what you need. Ain't hard to find, but you won't find it here. Oh, you don't know my scars.
Okay, and so, based on what comes in on the session, you should have, what do I call over here?
Who we are, who we are.
Layout change set. I'm gonna, cause I'm gonna need like the whole change set anyway.
It's not who we are, who we are, who we are.
And not only the change set, but also the uploaded file,
It's not who
which
we are, who we are, who we are.
problem with that is it's not uploaded yet.
It's not who we are, who we are.
And the file's not uploaded yet, so how would I reference it? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to do a, well, I guess I could. No, it's not uploaded yet, so I don't think I'll be able to do an actual preview on this page. But I definitely want to preview for. Well, but wait a minute. How do they do? How do they preview the? Must be a way to do it because they preview the emotes. Let me think here. Load emotes. Live image preview. Oh, is that something Phoenix does? Oh, that's not what I want. I want to print that. I want to do live image preview. Generates an image preview on the client for a selected file. It's generating the preview on the client. It was doing it in JavaScript, not on the server side because it hasn't been uploaded to the server yet. Let's see. Phoenix live file preview. I'm getting a feeling it's probably not going to be possible, which is fine. I'll just have to put it somewhere else. One way or the other, I want to do this preview anyway. Add it to socket. Options. Do the final upload field. Upload entry. My image. With the form, right? Progress bar. Yeah. I mean, I can set it to auto upload. As soon as you drop a file on there, it'll try to upload it.
I live in the shadows, I work in the shade. I keep in a mask, a lonely keeper's crusade. Can you tell me I'm not insane? Sometimes I get this feeling about the law
But
I'm dealing. Am I letting my reason wane? Have I been forsaken on this path I've taken? Check my head, I guess the joke's
I don't think that's yeah. Yeah.
I'm not laughing at the irony. Oh no. So riddle me this now and riddle me that. Does anyone really know the mind of the bat? So riddle me this now and riddle me that. Does anyone really know the mind of the bat? Wherever you're going, whatever you do, I'm out in the dark, keeping watch over you. So poison the ivy with your crocodile tears. We're climbing the vines to the heart of your fears.
Using uploads. I'm using it with auto upload true. I need to validate the file on the fly before submitting the form. I'm able to achieve this with auto upload, but I need to save the file only after the form gets submitted. If you observe Phoenix Live View, automatically keeps it in temp folder with auto upload option. I'm unable to use it on form submit because that live file upload process is deleting it on exiting the process. These files.
So riddle me this now and riddle me that. Does anyone really know the mind of the bat? So riddle me this now and riddle me that. Does anyone really know the mind of the bat?
Submit handler.
Check my head, I guess the joke's on me. Oh,
But it might work.
laughing at the irony. Oh no. Check my head, the sky at night on me. I stand the highest heights. I look to the sky at irony. I stand the highest heights. So riddle me this now and riddle me that. Does anyone really know the mind of the bat? So riddle me this now and riddle me that. Does anyone really know the mind of the bat?
Yeah, it's like as they're alluding to here. Downfall of auto upload is that someone can drag and drop a file onto there and then leave the page without ever actually saving. And then you're stuck with this file that never goes away.
It's taking my feelings away. Lost in the crossroads at the edge of the empty spaces. I feel broken, I feel only the cold wind. Gray city and the rush of wind. Empty crossroads and dirty cars. The speed sound on the background. There will be another round. There will be another round. There will be another round. There will be another round.
Hmm. I wonder. Ah, Psychotic, thanks for gifting a sub. The Mytho there. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's yeah, I guess I'm just gonna have to keep it the way it is so we don't pollute the web server with lots of stuff. It would be nice. I need to figure out where to make sure he sticks around. Very good. Very good. I guess it makes sense to I've got the upload here. And then I was going to do this layout. Or not that layout. Upload and then this. Yeah, I'm thinking yeah, I think it makes more sense to have a preview button on this page. Because it's not going to it's not feasible to have someone upload their CSS and then check it through our preview. Like, you're gonna have to know what you're doing. You're gonna have to preview it some other way before you get it up there. I know, yeah, live preview would be nice. I wonder though. That's the problem with the live preview is that how do I know when to delete the file? Oh yeah, approaching him. That's the only problem with the live previews. I don't know, like, how do I know when to delete the file on the server? It could end up going into like a an S3 bucket or something. Not an S3 bucket, but into a different bucket on a different machine. A storage array bucket. Which, I mean, Waffle would let me know where it went, likely. I'm still not sure how I would know. Get rid of it. Actually, it may not be a problem me think. Excuse me. Because one or the other, it's going to get the file name that's going to get when it moves over into the uploads folder. Will be the primary key of the record that's created. So presumably if it's the same file or same record, it'll just overwrite the file that was there. So it's really just a matter of like, how do you know when someone leaves the page? So if I do, let me see here. Waffle. Upload. Auto upload, remove, unused. I mean, you got delete. Path identifier and scope from which you stored the object. What does it look like if I do auto upload? I wonder. Is that on the allow upload? Yeah, auto upload. Options. Will upload true. With a custom progress function, consume the entries as they are completed. What happens? What if I don't? If I don't consume it directly? I bet. I can try it. I have a feeling it's going to require this progress thing now. But we'll see. Auto upload true. Over here, just one. All right, so technically that's been auto uploaded. The question is, where does it live right now? So it's not in the final destination, which is good. Is it in temp somewhere? Plug 168. Yeah, it looks like it's in here. It looks like it's in the temp folder, which is sort of good. Can't really. What was the error that caused tests to fail? There's a whatchamacallit? I'm getting this SVG Go JS Resolve plugin. Unknown built-in plugin cleanup IDs specified. And that's just happening constantly on like the chat parser test and stuff, and a whole bunch of tests. Yeah, it's happening on a whole bunch of things, which I run the tests locally and they're fine. So I assume this is something going on over on the GitHub side of things. What goes to run that? Oh, excuse me. I guess if I were to, so I could. I wonder if I can serve that file up from the temp folder. No, it wouldn't be accessible from the outside. So I'd have to read the contents of the file and put it directly on the page in a style tag. do. Maybe. Let's see. There are no errors over here, right? No. I wonder. All right, let's focus on the preview here. So I'm thinking is preview might take a couple different things. Like either a file name or a file contents, I guess. I guess I'd have to read the file. Okay. Over here we've got stream custom layout. And all I really need out of this is the max participants and the visible participants. And the ID if it has one. Otherwise it would be the file path. Max session visible. I guess file would be session file or file name. Okay. Do that for the moment here.
We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search for
Right, so the guess would be you just have to generate.
we are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I
So how do I generate that right now? Go back as co-stream invites.
that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow, mysterious. That's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow.
So I want to do main channel and poster. Alright, I'm trying to parse out in my head all these where to start here. I think so because I'm generating all of this in host. So visible channel slots. Channel co-stream invites. Hey, Cruel Fang. I'm doing good. Making a host. Yeah, making a co-streaming feature is what I'm making. How are you doing today? Oh, let me see. Ooh, jeez Louise. How is it? Taking some coffee before you hit the stream? Yeah, I hear you. I just took some coffee and I'm still yawning. To be fair though, I am down. I ordered some more coffee. I'm down to just a decaf right now. So I'm trying to make sure, trying to jonesing for all the good stuff to come back in. Visible channel slots. It'll be cool to see this implemented. Yeah, I'll be happy if it all just works at the end of the day. Even if it doesn't get used that much, I'll be happy if it just works. If I could just say at the end of all this, I can actually say that this thing like works, that'll be good enough for me. You know? Because there's a lot to it. Let me see. So I want to just generate some guests and the host. which are just co-stream invites, right? I think. Only when you shut the PC down and just like, yeah, the mistakes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, for me, it's like, you button everything up and then, I'll be fine the rest of the day. And then next morning I'll wake up and I'll be in the shower and I'll be like, oh crap, I forgot something. I had the shower debugging sessions. You know, you're like, oh no, I forgot to handle this one thing. And the worst is too is like for the day job, the QA staff gets in. They get an early jump on things. They'll already have been started working by the time I'll start work at like 9, and they'll already be starting at 8:30 or 8 o'clock, and I'll get back to the computer by 9, and I'll be like, by the way, I missed this one thing, and I'll already see the message from them like, we found this problem here. I'm like, damn it. You beat me to it. You beat me to it. Like I was gonna just warn you about that. But it's good. I mean, that's the thing that every company's like, oh, we need to get like automated testing and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, automated testing is great, but it's also good to have like humans doing the testing too, because they can figure out crazy combinations that you didn't figure out before when you were writing the code, which ends up working out really well. Yeah. I know there's been several times when I'll get like a bug report and I'll be like, how did you get to this? And then I look at the steps and it's like, oh, you did this, you did this, you did this. And I look at it and I go, yeah, I never thought about that. I never thought of that crazy pathway, windy road you took to get to there. So congrats, you found one. And it's a doozy. And it's a valid one, because someone else will do it too. Did this finish? It did. I guess. How much do I have left in here? Yeah. Got as much ore as I have this. Let me see. I'm gonna. What's the one that'll get me the most XP? 162, 243. Ooh, for the battle axe, man, huh? Alright, create a crap ton of battle axes. My XP up. What do we need? Level 81, 79 for that one. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. Alright, put that to the side there. You build a game, you had a bunch of beta testers running it for weeks. Amazing how people can find cheese and bugs. Yeah. Okay. Have a good stream. Alright, how do I want, so I guess I'll just generate them as Christian invite. Then it's the main. The main channel. Why do I feel like... no. CoStream host is CoStream host. That is just a channel. And the main is... The main is... whatchamacallit? Find CoStream guests. For the current channel ID, you guessed that channel. Yeah, so that's also just channel. So the main channel is just a channel, and the host channel is just a channel, and the rest are CoStream invite objects. So when we're building these up, we'll say build guest and build the hosts. Yeah. I want to say, build CoStream host. And that'll just be a channel.
When I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind worked backwards just for a minute, I'd hold on to you before the memory's gone.
Yeah, it doesn't really make sense to.
You lift my spirit, with you high is all I'm feeling. Remember how we felt alive.
I don't know why I'm trying to shoehorn these in. It doesn't make sense to shoehorn these in. I'll just redo them. This is going to be a host. Guest. Visible channel slots. Yeah. So let's get rid of stream type. Yeah, the layout file name, font visible. Visible channel slots. Alright, so all that goes away for a second here. And based on, we'll just generate things based on the max participants, right? So how I want to do it. So I guess I'll be participant. Participant names, I guess. So it would be kind of like main and then hosts. If I did, let's see. How do I want to do this? I do. For some reason I'm having a hard time visualizing this. If I want to have a list up to the max participant. Where we assume the main and the host are two separate things. So max participants has to at least be 2. It can't be less than 2. So I can say streams equals main host channel. Right, so it's at least that. So then we say stream these co-streams. Co-streams would be then so if the max participants minus 2, yeah, max participants minus 2 greater than 0. To num dot
She said, how about we disappear? Let me just grab my things. Let's get out of here.
num with index
Read my mind, not a step behind. It was super weird. I've been thinking about it all night. Getting lost on a long drive. In and out by the riverside, by side. Barefoot with the ends in mind.
yeah. Yeah, no, this is right. So a num with index, just a num dot minute. Yeah. One. That max defense -2. Function. Elements. How do I do that? My brain is not working. Function element. Yeah, okay. So Function E, return guest E dot value. E is the value. Yeah. So max participants -2. Greater than 0. Generate the guests. The guests there. Then we have to figure out how many are visible. I was gonna say co-streams. Rules. No, that's correct. Vector combined nums. Max filter reduced. Unique. No, not pick. Or writer. Maybe. All right, Mytho. Have a good day. Thanks for dropping by. List. Alright, so they just use double plus. That's fine. I can just do it this way. I know it's staying as a list. Alright. I need the visible. Else. Next. Okay, I'm back. Is it an empty list? That works. Use. How did I do the visible ones here? It's basically gonna be the same thing. Visible. Channel slots.
We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were
I just need part of this.
for the animals. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah.
Oh, it just does enum take random. Okay. Visible guest count. Okay. So this will be I want visible guests. Co-streams is take random guest co-streams. Hey, Sandlord, welcome. How you doing? Hope everything's well. on what is a chilly but otherwise awesome Sunday here. Still in bed. That's all right. That's all right. As long as everything's well. Upbeat. All those things. How goes the co-stream coding? It's moving forward, slowly but surely. Right now I'm trying to see if I can get I'm trying to see if I can do like a live preview thing. So you can upload, like uploading the files is working. But I want to see if I can upload the file and show you a preview of what it's going to look like with wireframes. I'm kind of working on the preview thing. One way or the other, there's going to be a preview option. So I'm working on the preview thing right now. We'll see if I can integrate it with the upload of the file, or if it's just got to be a different page or whatever. One of those. So we'll see. But right now I'm just kind of working on that. Moving forward ever so slowly, but it's moving. I was saying earlier that I'm getting back into like the slower times at the day job. So we had our code complete last week. So now it's largely just kind of waiting for if there's any bugs found during testing and all that stuff. So I'm having more time now to kind of think about stuff and be able to do stuff with Glimish and whatnot. So hopefully we can make some good progress next couple of weeks. And I know I got so we got the holiday season coming up, so I have taken quite a good chunk of time off. Which I need it. So that'll give me some time to kind of sit here and figure some things out and figure out maybe make some progress and whatnot. So all good things there. All good things along there. Is this guy still? Ooh, we can make rune boots now. Are they more? They're less XP than the rune battle axe. I need at least one pair of boots. I keep going. So yeah, no, good stuff. Good stuff. It's upbeat. Things are happening. Stuff's jumping. Having a lot of success with the Friday night small feature streams. So I want to make sure that ball keeps rolling, because that's we're 2 for 2 so far. That's nice. And yeah, we'll see. Here. Maybe after this song, we'll switch over to the Surprise Me channel or whatever. I think the songs are starting to repeat now. Yeah, I'm hoping to keep the momentum going. We'll see. Yeah. I'm more concerned that I'll run out of things to do. Run out of small things to do, you know what I mean? Than anything else. There's a lot of big things to do. But we'll see. there's always things, yeah, there's always something that can be done. And a lot of that's going to be probably like, there's going to be a lot of things that are going to take more than just one day to do. They'll take, 2 or 3 Fridays to do or whatever. Still nice to be able to kind of knock things out. Knock smaller things out as we go. I just, I hope Clone is able to do a lot of the stuff in the back end that he said he was looking at, because that would be far more huge than anything I'm working on. The fact that we might be able to get, VODs and clips and stuff. So that would be fantastic, because that's the thing that most people are asking for, and I would love to do it, but I don't have the knowledge to do it. I don't know enough about the back end to do that stuff. And even if it's not like even if there's not that much of a front end to it, like even if it's just a you run a clip command and it just takes the last 30 seconds and you can't like edit it or anything like that. Even that is a step forward. And then we can worry about the UI of like editing clips and all that stuff later. So we'll see. We'll see on that one. I hope he can have success with that. I'm not even sure. Like I kind of have an idea where I would start with it, but I haven't looked at any of the back end code, and a lot of it's in C, and I haven't written anything or C++, and I haven't written anything in C++ in like 20 years, so it would take me a bit. Yeah. Yeah, I tend to agree that it's still too early on that, but it is a loud and consistent piece of feedback that we get constantly, and to an extent it does aid in discoverability. So I can kind of see the urgency with which people want it, because it is always hard to say, like, it's nice to be able to have something where you can advertise your channel even when you're not necessarily live, like advertise your channel when to people of other time zones and whatnot, by having a little clip there. So I can get it. I get the idea behind it. I know why people want it so much. And honestly, I would probably just focus entirely on the clips and not the VODs, even though they're kind of built on top of the same thing. So, because the VODs have like another interesting issue, which is, what do you do with the 24-hour streams? Because we're not going to want to keep VODs around of 24-hour streams if we can help it. Especially if the stream never ends, Yeah, ways for streamers do it, they gotta stop being lazy. Yeah, I mean, and I can see the other side of it too, which is there are a lot of streamers who don't really understand the tools that they use. They understand enough of the tool to get it to do kind of what they want, but they don't necessarily understand the innards, the ins and outs of it, especially OBS and all that stuff. So I can, playing the devil's advocate there, I can see kind of where they're coming from. I mean, how many people still use, what is it? Streamlabs stuff, right? It's like when OBS is pretty much superior in every respect of the term, right? But it's because OBS has such a more difficult UI to navigate, right, than Streamlabs does. So it's you can lead the horse to water, but you can't necessarily make it drink. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I get it. It's also the thing that, you compare us to other streaming sites, and other streaming sites that are out there have, clips and VODs, and we're kind of the sore thumb sticking out, right? Where we don't have it. So at the very least, that would put us at the same table as everyone else. We're no longer relegated to the kids table. We can sit with the adults. We're not even 2 years old yet. Yeah, I know. But it would be nice to sit at the adults table. It's like 3+ years to get that. Yeah. And a lot of them probably got it after they got some sort of infusion of cash too. But I mean, that's where we're at, right? It's like trying to. It's like trying, like, the barrier to entry for streaming. Like, the barrier to entry for streaming is very low, but the barrier to entry for streaming sites is much higher, right? Because you have to provide all this stuff. That's kind of the weird dichotomy of the whole thing. Is like, if you don't provide a lot of the features that people are expecting, they just kind of blow you off. Which is not necessarily fair, but at the same time, most don't understand why it's a problem, Oh yeah, no, I agree. It's not necessarily a right thing to expect, is that, like, every competitor, every other streaming site has to compete with Twitch. Every other streaming site has to have the same features as Twitch. Feature parity and all that stuff. It's very unfair, because you're passing up opportunities of advancement that you wouldn't otherwise have on Twitch and whatnot, right? But it's, it's kind of like it's like the reverse of the lottery problem, right? Where someone who is not wealthy suddenly becomes wealthy through a lottery ticket, and whereas before they couldn't buy stuff, now they can buy anything they want, and so they just keep buying and buying and buying, even if it's stuff they don't need, because they're so used to using up their whole paycheck for whatever they needed, and now they can afford everything, so now they just keep using that money up, and they just blow through the money really quickly. You know what I mean? It's kind of the reverse, right? It's like people are so used to living in the the penthouse suite that is Twitch, and I'm using hefty air quotes with that, that they don't want to downgrade to the trailer park that is Glimish. And I say that with the complete respect everyone involved. But we are just starting out, you know what I mean? And you gotta start somewhere. And that's not a knock on anybody or anything. It's just, you know, compared to Twitch, we've barely started, you know? We wouldn't go that far. Yeah, it's true. We're probably more like a townhouse or something like that, but a lobby, yeah. We're a bachelor flat, basically, essentially at this point. But yeah, it's. I mean, that's where that's where we stand. You know, it is what it is. I just get the feeling that. And maybe this is just the wrong idea. Maybe it's wrong to think that there's going to be one feature that suddenly opens up the floodgates and brings people in. Maybe that's where my thinking is just skewed, right? Because I keep thinking to myself, like, maybe there's just one thing that we need that no one else has or that others have, and it's just that one thing that suddenly everybody's going to be like, oh yeah, this place is viable now. But maybe that's just a bad way of looking at it. You know, maybe there isn't a magic feature that we need. I don't know what it is. I mean, I think it's nice that it does seem like we're still bringing in new streamers. It seems like, you know, they're coming in at like a fairly reasonable pace, you know, which is nice. It's nice to have that sort of gentle pace of things, of people coming in and checking it out and sticking around and all that stuff. It's just we're in that kind of lull right now where we don't have anything to kind of shout from the mountaintops about, you know? Because we're going to be huge after chatting. Having to be a partner, having it locked just sucks. Yeah, I think that's one of our loudest touting things, that we're not locking things behind partnerships and stuff. Which is good. And then I say that and I keep thinking to myself, like, is there anything we can do to encourage, are there more perks that we can give the subscribers and whatnot? Which I guess in and of itself could be considered a gate, but I don't know. It's a hard balance to strike, right? You want to give subscribers some perks, but at the same time, you don't want to make people think that they're locked out of the power of the platform and whatnot. So I don't know. So I was thinking specifically earlier on, I was talking about like allowing the gifts, automatic gifts, in chat, like linking up to Giphy or Tenor or one of those things. And I was thinking to myself, one of the things that might be interesting with that is if we let the streamers decide whether they want to, first of all, let them decide whether they want it even on in their chat. And secondly, if they want it to be something that only subscribers have access to versus regular people, and have it on let the streamers decide for their community. But then there's also the thought of like, well, if we do that, does that give the wrong impression to the viewers that we're locking them out of features and stuff? I don't know. But it's a hard balance to try to strike, you know. you can't wait to see this feature go live. As I was saying earlier, I just want this to work at the end of the day. Like, I honestly don't care if nobody uses it. I just want to say, I just want it to just work. Like, if somebody does use it, that it just works. You know what I mean? That's all I really care. That's all I really care about right now, is that it just plain works. Because that's my biggest concern, is that it's just going to be unusable after all this work. And I just want it to just be a thing that, even if nobody uses it, if someone does use it, it just works fine and they have no problems with it. You know? That's my whole end goal. So that's my biggest concern as well with it. So we'll see. But we're getting there. I have more time now. I'll have some more time next week. Because next week is Thanksgiving here in the US, and I have a couple days off then, and I have a couple days off the week after. So start to get some forward progress, kind of kick this into a little bit higher gear kind of thing. I appreciate the vote of confidence, and you know, it's one of those weird things about development, right? It's like, it doesn't matter how, and this is not necessarily a programming thing. This probably happens in other, like, creative endeavors like art and music and all that stuff. But you never ever kick the imposter syndrome crap, you know? Like, it never goes away fully. You manage it, you suppress it, but it's still always there, like kicking you in the teeth. You know what I mean? It's like, you'll get through the end of this, and then nothing will work, and everyone will know you're a fraud, and you know, and it doesn't matter how many years you've been putting into stuff, always there. You know? I mean, it's not my first time around the block, and yet you still hear those voices. You still hear that negative Nancy in your head. Go stream for Christmas, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I still figure it'll probably be January, but I took a whole bunch of time off in December and first week of January, so I'm gonna say January or bust, maybe, on that one. Early January, because I released the auto hosting January of this year because I had the same amount of time off, and so it seems like a good, you know, after you've done all of the family stuff running around, and have a whole week to just kind of relax and do things. So yeah, no, it's not any pressure. It's just it's more for me to be like, it's nice to have a goal, and I'm not gonna kill myself to meet that goal. That's certainly not gonna happen. But there's that part of my brain that's just like, get on with it. You know what I mean? Or I want to put this to bed. I want this to be out there and available, and just kind of, I would love to just be in bug fixing mode, right? Like, hey, somebody found a bug, go fix it, you know? Because at least I can say that it's out there, you know? Yeah. I know, exactly. Exactly. I mean, that was the impetus for me doing like the Friday small feature Friday. It was just to get some wins, and some things in the win column, even if they're small things. It's something just to kind of make the old brain case quiet down a bit. I want to take random, and I want the number be the number visible. Number visible -1. So I want to say if non-visible -1 greater than 0, then do that. Else, give me an empty list back. That's good. Because non-visible, the number of visible streams always includes the channel that you're currently on. So it's always going to be at least 1. And I'm looking at only guests here, so if it's greater than 1, then that would be guests that are visible. Sort of. It's actually really -2 because the host would always be the next one to be visible. This is only going against guest co-streams. Yeah, so this should be -2 because I'm only going against the guests. I'm randomizing the guests, and then I have to say if number visible so we say visible co-streams if the number okay, no problem. If the number visible is greater than one, then I want base co-streams and visible guest co-streams combined. Else, the only thing it brings back would be the main channel. If it's not greater than 1, then it's equal to 1 or less, which you can't select less than 1. So that would be the main channel. Okay. Those are the ones that are visible. So then I don't need this because we're not going to actually load any streams on the preview. So that can go away. I don't need the track muted either. Yes, is guest co-streams. And hosts. The host channel. Posters don't care about. Main would be main channel. I don't know if I read that or not. Visible guests. The visible. Visible IDs, visible, max visible. Visible co-stream, right? Yeah. Yeah, visible co-streams. These max visible is none visible. And hidden guests. Right, so I gotta figure out the hidden ones. So the hidden ones would be hidden co-streams. Enum. Reject. There's a list of elements enumerable, excluding those for which the function returns a truthy value. Okay. Enum reject. I want anyone that's not, it's a guest. Yes. Okay. Guest co-streams. I want to say enum any. No. What is it? Enum. Member? Yeah, enum member checks if the element exists within enumerable. Visible guest co-stream. Steve. Okay. It should should hopefully... oh, forgot the end. It should hopefully give me... all the guests that do not exist in the visible. There. So hidden show streams. Show stream assign. Layout file name. So let's do something about the file names here. So we'll say I gotta figure out what to do with the layout. Let's those in there. We're not using that. So if I read the file in, wonder here. Hey, Banjax. It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. Yeah. Everything is... it's moving. Excuse me. I'm, working on a, preview. So when you upload custom CSS, you can see like a wireframe preview of what it will look like when it applies. So I'm trying to work that out right now. But otherwise, everything's moving forward. The pull requests are out there. But they're actually having, there's an error that's happening. It looks like on the GitHub side when it's running the tests. So I've already pinged Clone about it before. He says he's going to take a look at it. So they're blocked. The pull requests are blocked from merging until we figure out those whatever is causing those tests to fail on the yeah, for the view count and for the previous week as well. Yeah, both of them failed with the same error. So it's some kind of configuration thing on the GitHub side. Yeah, if I look at checks here, see when GitHub ran the tests, it's having this really weird error where it's missing some sort of plugin, and it's not an error. Like when I ran the test locally, I don't see this error. So it's something going on up there. So hopefully Clone can get to the bottom of that, and then once the tests run successfully, then you can actually merge the stuff. So we'll see. Kind of out of my hands right now, unless Clone finds something that I need to change. Which I don't think. I doubt he's had a chance to look at it. I think he's been super busy. Let me see. Anything here? No, it doesn't look like it. On here. Anything as community projects? Sorry, I just wanted to make sure there's nothing that I can't answer here. Surprising in there. Okay. Work is live. I set up alerts. New project. Dream, okay. How would I know if someone's on RTMP or FTO? No super easy way to tell. Below. Okay. Just general questions that I can't necessarily answer. Alright. Looking forward to taking advantage of the talk. Yeah, I am too. I'll probably leave it visible. But I wanna turn off the I wanna make it minimized for myself by default so that I stop looking at it. Like it'll still be on the page, but it'll be minimized. Because I find myself looking at the view count too sometimes when I'm like just browsing the site, and I just need to. That's why I put both toggles in there, even though they were only asking for one. The other one was for me. The other one was to get me to stop looking at view counts when I drop in to say hi to people. By just kind of minimizing it. Oof. Now here's the thing. So the big question I have here. Welcome back. The big question I have here is, you're thinking of making a vote command? For like a what's the Twitch call it, like a poll kind of thing on Mix It Up. Yeah. Strictly two options. Oh, okay. Okay. Vote A or B type thing. Yeah, no, that's good. I mean, that's useful if it's like if it's certain like game mechanics and stuff. You know what I mean? You're playing a game or whatever. And have it show at the top of the stream. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the overlay, the Mix It Up overlay stuff. I mean, that's good for like there's plenty of situations, like I see a lot of people like one of the things I see people using like the polling for in Twitch a lot is like, will I complete this level with no deaths kind of thing, you know? Will I complete this level in under 4 minutes, that kind of thing, you know? It's just like a sort of it's the same idea, but it's just kind of constantly like just tweaked for the game that you're looking at. Sounds like a good use for interactive. It probably is. Probably is. I mean, it would be I think what would be the best thing I think ever, and I'm just thinking, and you know, I'm thinking in terms of RPGs because I play a lot of them, but like in Baldur's Gate 3 that's being developed right now, like they have a Twitch integration where the Twitch chat can vote on what dialogue option you should pick when they come up on the screen. And of course you do it in a normal chat thing where it's like, you know, 1, 2, 3, blah, 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 whatever. And it shows on screen like the percentage of people saying what it should be. But that would be one of those things where I feel like it would be so much nicer if rather than typing it in chat and constantly seeing chat be spammed with all this, you know, numbers and stuff, you just go on the screen and just click whichever option it is right on the screen there, you know, and have it be that way. And then it's not like constantly flooding chat with messages and everything and keeping that clean. And you're basically doing exactly what the streamer would be doing, clicking it on the screen, but it's, you know, you're clicking it on your screen kind of thing. I mean, stuff like that, I think, is where the interactive stuff really starts to shine, and to a certain extent as well. Like, I know PoE, Path of Exile, has an overlay that shows like all of your equipment, like all the equipment your character has on, and like you know the elixirs and all that stuff, the bottles and things. And what, you know, class your character is and all that stuff. Like stuff like that is kind of cool because then people don't have to ask you what class you're playing and all that stuff. They can just see it on the screen. Like, oh, okay, this is what you have equipped and everything. And you can hover over and stuff. Those are all like really cool, like game interaction things. Yeah. I mean, that's always going to be the problem starting out, right? Is like getting all that stuff out there. But I think what was interesting is, and I didn't know this, Mixer had developed a plugin for Mix Play for Unity and stuff. You know, I'm not saying that we should run out tomorrow and make a plugin for Unity or for Unreal Engine 5, but I could certainly see that being a viable way of sort of, you know, make a plugin, put it out there on the community, you know, UE5 site, asset site, the community asset site, just make it free and see how many people bite. you know, that kind of thing. I don't know what kind of effort that takes. I have never dug into any of like the commercial engines and stuff, Unity or Unreal Engine at all. But the nice thing about those are you can get the free edition of them just to develop your plugins and stuff, and you know, the barrier to getting it out there is probably not too bad. I don't know what it takes to get it out onto the community, onto the asset store, but you know, that's kind of one way to do it and be like, hey, we have this thing, here's an easy way for you to integrate it with your in progress games and all that stuff. Because I think that's probably the easiest way to get adoption of it. Otherwise, trying to convince developers to spend time to reinvent the wheel every time they want to do it might be a little bit more difficult. But oh, there was one thing which I think is really cool. Let me keep this open. This is not. It has nothing to do with interactive or anything. But I heard about. Did I do it here? Let's do it in Chrome, maybe. So if I go to what was it called? Called slowroads.io. Is it a freaking driving game in the browser? So it's, I assume, using Canvas and all that stuff. So and it says like there's 139 people playing right now. But you can do. So it generates. It's procedurally generated road. And I have auto drive on right now. Procedurally generated road that just goes on endlessly, but then you can change like driving mode, and there's different cars, a bike. You can change the weather and the season. Pretty cool. Nighttime. Do winter here at dusk. And then you can have it automatically cycle every couple minutes through the different weather things and to tell you what the seed is here. I think actually there's different off-world. What is this? Had Doom running in interactive. Well, I mean, it's the only place that Doom hasn't been ported to yet, right? To get, well, we'll have to port Doom to the new interactive thing. What's this? Let's see here. Yep. There you go. I mean, why not? You got Doom running and everything else. There is actually I assume he's using the JavaScript version of Doom, because there's a JS Doom, I think. I mean, we got Doom running on keyboards, like keyboard LCD screens and stuff. That's pretty funny. That's great, though. That's awesome. You know, you could, like, challenge your viewers to play a level of Doom. Talking about 15 minutes, yeah, I know. There's like Doom has been ported to everything. It's kind of a meme at this point. It's like, does it run Doom? All right, good to go. Been ported to coffee machines and all kinds of things. That's great. That is awesome. Yeah, the funny thing about that is too, like that would be like a almost viable thing to be like, hey, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break while I'm gone. Here you can go play Doom. Keep yourselves occupied. That might actually be a thing. It might actually be pretty interesting way of doing it. I'm also thinking of there was a oh yeah, I still have the idle game going, yeah. Which actually I need to, it stopped level 80, that's all I got on that. Gotta mine some more coal. Mine some more coal here. Gotta level up my, where am I at on level 70 on agility. 27 there. Yeah. I've done a few things here and there. That's the mastery tokens. Can I wear these boots? Need level 40 defense to do that. Alright. Let's sell all of these axes. Sell. Bam. You can help inspire your idea for an app you want to make. Big portfolio project. Oh, there you go. Yeah, this is called Melvor Idle. It's free on Steam. I think it's free. I think the base game is free, and then there's DLC thrown in the Herald that you pay like $5 for or something, I think. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's $10, the base game. And then the DLC is $5. Yeah. But it's, I mean, it's an idle game. It's pretty much old school RuneScape. Or not even old school, just RuneScape, essentially. I got a bunch of adamantite bars. I wonder if I can just... Maybe if I just smith some of those bars into something. What does this give me? 324 XP? Alright, I'll just make a bunch of plate bodies. Try to get my skill level up. You're really excited? Oh yeah, no. Having an idea is really exciting. I get you on that. Well, I hope you can pull it off too. I'd like to see what you come up with. And hey, maybe you can integrate it with Blemish Interactive and have an idle game for your stream. You know, so that'd be interesting. That might be an interesting crossover. It's not really an idle game. Well, okay. I mean, you know what I'm getting at. Productivity tool. Oh, okay. Well, that's the completely opposite of a game then. Still pretty cool. All things in there. What am I doing here? Oh, at some point I was going to switch over to this productivity game. Yeah. I mean that would be. I'd be really interested to see what a productivity game looks like. I mean, other than like Mario typing or something like that. Excel Simulator 2023. Heavily gamified productivity tool. Okay. I got you. I see what you're putting down. Let's switch over to Surprise Me Station here. Ugh. What do I want to do? What am I in the mood for? Calming cinematics, blues, chill piano, chiptune, EDM, main character. What the hell does that mean? This station is main character, it's called. Okay, let's see what happens. I'll dive in feet first. Looking at something like Melvor, can you think of roughly what development of something like that would entail? So Melvor, honestly, the hardest part of this would have been the artwork. You know what I mean? Like everything else is, if you think of this as like, I imagine, I don't know if this is true or not, but I imagine this is probably running as an Electron app, right? Which means it's basically just an HTML page being run by an embedded browser. So it'd be just like laying out a regular HTML page and just getting everything in line there and doing that. Like languages and like authorizations. Yeah, language wise, I mean, you know, as far as programming language wise, this would just be probably JavaScript. Like I said, it's probably just a JavaScript front end on top of just running in Electron. Translation to other languages, spoken languages, that's a little bit more difficult, but they could probably crowdsource some of that. As far as like authorizations go, they're most likely using Steam, the Steam API to do their authorizations, because it didn't really. I mean, it does ask me for an account, because they do have a cloud background to save things on. But I don't know if they're saving it to their cloud. I think they're saving it to their cloud, and then that way you can have this on multiple devices even if you don't have Steam on there. Memory Idle. Yeah, it's like whatever. Just name it this. I think yeah, the authorizations and stuff you could do just fairly straight. Like they're not collecting any. They're not collecting any personal information, right? It's just like username, password, and a screen name. So you could do probably just a straight up. You don't even necessarily need to do like OAuth or anything like that. You could just do probably a straight username, password thing, hashed and all that stuff. It probably wouldn't be that big a deal, because it's not like it's a numbers go up, right? So there's not a whole lot that someone could do to really screw you over, like if they got access to your account, right? The worst they could do is is level up your fire making when you intended to level something else up. You know what I mean? Like, this is one of those things where it's like, it's so, the damage that someone could do would be so minimal. I mean, they could go into your township and delete all your, they can hit the reset button on it, but I mean, it's so easy to build that back up again. You know? So, I don't know. This one's probably fairly straightforward as far as like the coding involved for it, and sure, you'll want to have some sort of security in there, but it's not, we're not talking like Fort Knox either. Because a lot of this is like, it's not even the what's interesting about this is it's not even a real-time game, right? Like, you're seeing progress bars running, but in reality what's going on is the server is saying, oh, you've crafted something, and all this is doing on the client is just refreshing, you know, going out, making a call to the server saying, did this finish? And then what was the results of this? All right. So the client is really not doing much of anything as far as that's concerned. It's just waiting for the server. So there's some server resources that are devoted to like making sure that requests that come in are processed and all that stuff, and then showing the results of those processed requests. But it's probably very bare bones. It's just basically just a little layer of code sitting on top of a database, just dumping everything out to a database, you know? Like, this is one of those things where you probably wouldn't even need multiple servers even. You'd probably just have just one server just servicing thousands of clients. Because the worst case scenario is a result is slightly delayed by a couple seconds, which, you know, may or may not be seen by the player because they may be actively looking at it like I am right now, or they maybe just have it running in the background. So hope this is something you can manage yourself with, what you can learn over the course of 2023. Well, the best advice I can give you is one of the most important things of programming is taking a larger problem and breaking it down into smaller ones that you can handle. And the best thing I would say is don't try to tackle it all at once. Take the smallest piece of it, get that working. Take a slightly larger piece, get that working. Get another piece working, get another piece working. Just kind of break it down into the smallest pieces you can and just get one at a time. Slowly but surely, just work on each of them. Because there's two good things from that. One is that you're always making progress. And two, as you do one, and you do another one, and you do another one, as you go down the list, you're going to find, oh, this one thing that I want to do here is slightly different than the other ones I did, and I need some extra stuff here. And oh, I found a better way of doing this, which can apply to other things. So I want to refactor these other things that I did so that they all are using the better method of doing things. You know, as you grow and expand, you start to think of, there's a better way I could have done that. Let me refactor this code. Let me refactor that code, and just kind of roll down the line there. So the smaller the pieces you pull off, the more likely that you'll be able to, you know, kind of, you won't feel so daunting when you come up with like, oh, there's a better way of doing this, or oh, there's a better way of doing that. You know what I mean? Because you do get into a situation where you sort of think, oh, this is I need these 10 features, I need these 20 things, and this, it's not a game unless I have this, it's not a thing if I don't have this, and it gets you start to get a little scatterbrained. But if you do it like a little bit at a time and just build upon it, all the other pieces you've made, you're more likely to keep it going, right? It's not going to grow to a point where it becomes so unwieldy that you're regretting even looking at it, Basically, what you find yourself doing, make it complicated. Yeah, sort of. I mean, making so much sense now. Thanks to learning, mix it up. Yeah. Well, I mean, mix it up is. Let me put it this way. I love Mix It Up Bot. I think it's a really good bot. But yeah, it needs to get away from its programmer interface a little bit. It needs to be a little bit more accessible, because things are just kind of scatterbrained all over the place there. But I can tell you, looking at Mix It Up Bot and looking at how everything all the menus that things are in, I can tell you that at some point someone was just adding stuff in, right? They're like, oh, we need this feature. Okay, we'll do that. We need this feature. We'll do that. Okay, we need this feature. We'll do that. Oh, we need this feature. We'll do that. And they just kept adding in, and at no point did anyone go back and say, oh, maybe we should rework these menus, or maybe we should rework how this looks, or how that works. Right? It just kind of kept tossing features into the blender. And that's why I say, if you pick off little things instead of looking at an entire feature, if you just pick off little things, you'll end up writing a little less code, or less and less code as you go along, and then you'll start to go, oh, I like how I did this. I want to make that happen on these other things, and you'll start to refactor the entire code base, and it'll be easier for you to refactor the entire code base, so it doesn't turn into this kind of Frankenstein's monster of like body parts, pasted on in various weird, configurations kind of things. Really did mistake you for clone once. Yeah, I heard that story. Yeah. And that's not a knock on them. It's so like when you're really excited about something, you're just like, oh, now I can do this. Oh, I want to do this. Oh, I want to do this. I want to do that. I want to do that. You just get into this mental thing of like, oh, I want to do this now. I want to get this done. Oh, I can do this. Oh, this is great. I can get that. And you need to, at some point, you need to take a step back and go, all right, wait a minute. Let's get a hold of everything that's going on. Let's go back through this whole list of things, and let's make this whole thing not look like alphabet soup. Let's make it make some kind of sense. Yeah. It was a little shout out there. You go, oh, cool. Oh, wait. Oh, that's so cool. They said my name. Oh, wait. That's pretty funny. Oh, man. I don't know what I'm going to do with this file yet. I'm going to save this. I'm going to put this aside for a moment. And I want to get this other page started. Which is here's what it looks like after you upload something. So he was like, oh yeah, anyone who doesn't know Banjack says, blah, 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 Glimmer CEO. Like, Wait a second. It's funny. So this is our available layout. So what I want to do is he was. This is weird. I don't necessarily hate this music, but it's different. Huh. I don't know. What am I looking for? I'm looking for where's my controller at? I have a co-stream. Settings controller. Here we go. So custom layout upload. What we have there. Layout upload. Okay. So what I want to do is grab that. Allie, you're going to screw. All right, Vanjax, you have a good walk. And you have a good rest of your day. Custom layout. Okay, so I want to do. New file. Custom layout managed. Layout manage. And Visible max, okay. Those there. No streaming. Custom layouts. Here's the title. And then we need a copy this. And rename it. Custom layout. Manage. ML. Yo. Let's go in here. Alright, so I don't need just get rid of this second div right now. Giving me errors. One there. Manage custom layouts. That. For a second, just to make it happy. All right, custom layout manage. Stream. I want to grab all of the layouts that are available for the channel. So I guess go. Have anything custom layout here? No. So it'll have to be in those streams. Custom layout. Oh yeah, I still need to do a bodyguard check here too, but we'll get to that. I want def get custom layouts. So channel ID. Yeah, for this channel. Get the custom layouts for this channel. Alright. Do. Actually I'm gonna need two of them, right? I'm gonna want probably return both of them. Let's do. Yeah, let me just make them separate calls. So get approved custom layouts. Get pending rejected custom layouts. Alright, so approved ones we want to do Mish no streams custom layout. Do I have that up here? I guess not. It would be repo. Repo dot replica dot I can't think of that what I'm trying to think of here. Query from. Do I have Ecto query in here? No. Change sets. Yes, I kind of put them in there. I like actually putting them in the area where they matter, so I'm going to do that. Let me, where am I at? Here. We'll say get approved layouts. Channel ID. Let's say from now it's repo dot replica I don't have it on there, okay. Furnish that repo replica. Yep. How I did over the other place. Go stream. I just started with a. Well, that's for update. How can I? Where's the update ID? Start unblock block. Fine, accept, delete. Oh, do I have like a co-stream? I do, co-stream lookup. That's why I couldn't find it. Repo replica all. Okay. Put it over here. For now. Repo replica all. Just did a from there. Oh, without the parentheses and stuff. Okay. From host stream custom layouts. L. Where channel is whatever the channel ID is, and approved at is not nil. ID where approved by was it is nil. Is now that approved by not nil. Yeah, that should be that for the approved layouts. Get pending and rejected layout. Replica all custom layouts where CL channel ID is what's the channel ID in question. And where that where is nil dot approved. I can just put a knot on this. I'll get me both the pending and the reject ones. I should order these by, I guess, update it. Wish I ordered them by insert time. Probably insert it by. So order. What is it? Insert it. Panel. And custom layout. Insert it at. Insert it at. Wait a minute. How do you do an order? Hold on. Order by. Oh, here it is. Order by. I knew it was some kind of weird syntax. That one would be the same thing. All right, good. Over here. Next error before yell. And lookups. What am I doing wrong here? From in. That's why. That's why. Really CL in. Way out. And that one. I forgot the commas here. Oh, right. It's gotta be double equals. We're doing Elixir code there, not equal code. I always cross the streams there. I save that. Is this going to update or not? Scale does not exist. I don't know why it doesn't. CI in there, CI.channel ID. I mean, I'm using that everywhere. Why is that suddenly unhappy? Variable CL does not exist. I don't know why it's having a problem with that. Alright, I'm confused why this simple thing is having an issue. Dang, CL does not exist. So it reminds you of Unreal Tournament? Yeah, it's interesting. The whole station, the name of the station is Main Character on Pretzel Rocks. Got some interesting, like, adventure themed songs on it. Yeah, it might be, yeah. May very well be intentional. Not use, oh wait, is it this one? Cannot use channel ID outside of Match Club. That's exactly what this is. Let's find down there. Like what is going on here? Why is that having a compilation error? That's strong enough? I don't understand why it's having problems here. Maybe I'll pull this out. I'm having a problem with that. Well, seal does not exist. Did you see? That's weird. I don't know what problem it's having with this and why it's only having a problem with that one. Like the two are, both of these are identical almost, and yet the one it's having an issue with. Copy these up there. Wow, I'm boggled here. What is the problem here? Let's see what I'm actually doing wrong here. I get the feeling it's actually visual code screwing up. Custom layout. Get approved layout. Get ending. You're good. Yes. Give that for a second. Use channel ID outside a match. I don't get it. It is a match close. I do it here. Like, how is that not a match club? I do it here, I do it there, but I do it off of the object, granted. But it's still just work. Yeah. I don't know. My brain has just kind of stopped here. This be working. It isn't. Why did match closes? It's being used down here just fine. Why is that one? It's apparently a legitimate error because it's failing there. Compilation error. Keeping variable CL does not exist as being expanded. That's how you do it. Yeah, CI in. No query. This repo. Oh, there no. Is that what's going on here? Corporate circuit operators are not supported. Use okay. Fine. Not is nil. There we go. Like trying me thing here. I was missing the import, so I didn't know what from was coming from. The method. Okay. Approved and then pending. Approved and pending. Rejected. So where are we at here? We're at the layout upload. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop here. I want to make a little bit more progress, but I just want, I'm just gonna stop here for now. Trying to get this page together. There's not too much I need to do for this page. It's just getting late and I want to get some food and stuff, so I'm going to put a fork in it right there for that one. Let's go. Let's get that off the screen so it doesn't blow my eyes out. And close this off. Status. Yeah, all that stuff is changed. First shot at preview and custom layout manage. Do I get status? There you go. And let me grab the thingamabobber here. And put it in the doozy what's it. Okay, so that is pushed to my local fork. And database. Good. All right. That'll probably do it for today, my friends. Everything's up there. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Yeah, I'll do it for today. And I'll do it for this week's streams. As usual, I'm off on Mondays. No streams on Mondays. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, we'll be still running through Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning, Fatesworn DLC. Got a lot more to do there, so that'll be a thing. And then next Friday night will be Small Feature Friday, so picking some small features to do to get on to Glimish, bug fixes and other things. And then next what is it? Yeah, next Saturday and Sunday afternoons, should be right back here doing some more streaming work. So hopefully between now and then I'll get a few more things straightened out. But that's where I'm at right now, my friends. So thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, See you, bye.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow? Yo!